Why is my... Hello? Testing. Hello? Testing. Hello? That actually got... Okay, testing. Hello? Hello, please? 1, 2. Okay, I got this. I got that. 1, 2. Okay, I got this. I got that. Okay, it needs to be a little lower. Audio, audio, audio. 52. Okay, I'm talking softly right here. Is it still getting picked up? Audio, 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 soft audio, loud audio, 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 soft audio, loud audio. Okay, let's test. I wanted to, so I'm trying to set up like a noise gate to like, so I was watching some of my VODs back this morning and like you can hear me like breathing into the mic real heavy. That was a little bit right there. I mean, like, breathing into the mic real heavy. I gotta hear what this sounds like. That was a little bit right there. That was better. That was better. So that way I don't breathe too heavy. And yeah, some people might not like it. Some people might not like that. It's a game dev stream, not a respiratory awareness stream. I think this will be good for now. I got eyes on my mic audio levels and stuff, so keep an eye on the audio. Okay, and so last night, what did I get working? Yeah, so yesterday I got my chunks nice and optimized and loaded. I love a nice chunky load, but I love an optimized chunky load. And then I did interactable foliage, or interactable environment stuff. ECG, hierarchical things. I got mushrooms that I can pick up. I need to make them edible though, so I need to fix that. Yeah, some of the AI pathfinding is a little sketch. Let me actually, I want to look at it up here. Oh yeah, there's like none. Wait, what the hell? So some chunks navigation isn't rendering. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Das ist ein issue, ja. Need to find the mushrooms. There are no mushrooms here. We are going to do the German stream. Yeah. No mushrooms in that forest, so we're gonna go check out this one over here. I kinda wanna get some different tree meshes to like create like a forest that actually has like overhead to it. To get like, I wanna feel like I'm in the forest. Like these meshes I'm using now, they don't make me feel like I'm in a forest, they just make me feel like I'm next to some trees. They are a little far apart, so I could either spawn more close together or get some that aren't, what do you call these? Deciduous trees? I want to get some more like, or are these coniferous? Maybe I want more deciduous trees. One or the other. This wolf is trying to attack me, but again, I don't think, yeah, the navigation isn't generated here. Add it to the list. Probably same issue with navigation not generating. I'm guessing that this has to do with kind of the order of operations of generating these meshes and enabling them, applying them, making them visible. I can't find a mushroom. Our quest for mushrooms continue. This is a bad seed. This is a bad seed. Mandyland, are you still there? I need a seed. Give me a number. I need a number. I'm on seed 11. Seed 11, no good. Need a new one. Hello, please. Hello, please. Okay. Alright, 22 then. We're going to try 22. Oh dear, 22 is even worse. Not a good seed. 33. Alright, let's see what our map looks like. Interesting. We got kind of like a, almost like a Middle Earth situation going on over here. Huh. Yeah, the navigation doesn't feel like generating, does it? I will need to fix that before I'm able to fix the colonist food finding AI, which was what I was doing this morning. Oh, here's some mushrooms. Nice. Ah, shit. Cake. Okay, I can pick up the mushrooms. Now I need my colonists to be able to do so. Ah, here's some more. Okay, so this will be a good test seed. So I guess I first need to, because I was in the process of refactoring some things this morning, a little bit here and there. And I did so, but I'm not going to be able to test it if my colonists can't move because there is no nav mesh. Why would that be? Why would that be? Let me watch this again. I'm going to spawn and immediately jump out. Navigation should be shy, so there's like 0 navigation. Okay, there's some generating. Do I have any helpful messages? No, I don't. No, I don't. It seems to be the same quadrants that aren't generating as well. Player spawns that direction, so like up here spawns, down here spawns. Let's do it one more time. Let's see if that's the same. See if it's deterministically not spawning. It takes a second to even start. There it goes. Is that the same? I thought there were these two chunks. This definitely was not a problem before. So I feel like it really has something to do with how I updated things to be optimized. Let me try to find my nav mesh. Check the settings here. Not seeing anything. I wonder if there's a way I can, like, tell it when to start generating. Max simultaneous tile generation. Sort navigation areas by cost. Max agent slope. That's important. Hmm. Ledge slope filter mode. Region part. Chunky monotone. That was my nickname in high school. I changed that and it started regenerating. So it generated right there. Hmm. 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 It's weird that... So like for this chunk, it's like, it's just doing the tops of the rocks. What is the... But like, why would it be doing it over here, you know? It thinks these aren't walkable for some reason. And I don't know why. Perform voxel filtering. Controls whether voxel filtering will be applied. Results in generated nav mesh better fitting navigation bounds, but hits a bit generated performance. Expand the top cell of... Let me make sure the bounds are like... I see them? Yeah, but I don't know, like, what shape would the bounds have to be in for it not to generate? Just the ones around my character. So let me move around a little bit, because it should... My character is set up to be the navigation invoker, so moving around should generate tiles a little differently. So it's going a little bit further. But why isn't it on these ones? What would I have changed to break that? Oh, you know what? No, that I was gonna say maybe it's because there's no foliage there. Something to check anyway, but because there was foliage on the other one, so that might not be the case. But I have seen some navigation options in these static mesh spawners for my procedural stuff. Mobility is static. Yes. Has custom navigable geometry. If primitive would normally affect nav mesh, should be called. Even if not collidable. I'm gonna say no. Primitive doesn't have custom navigable. Collision is enabled, then it's... I'm gonna say no. Maybe it's something to do with how I'm procedurally spawning this stuff. And it has no collision on. Let's see if that... Oh, force navigation obstacle. Turn that off. That doesn't sound like what I want. I don't want grass to be a navigation obstacle. Build collision underneath for nav mesh. Maybe I'll want to check that. I'm gonna... Oh, I need to turn it off for the rest of these as well. No. Change that to no navigable geometry, no collision. Okay, looking good, looking good. Force navigation, no. Custom geometry, no. Force navigation obstacle, no. Okay, so we've set that. Let's restart this. Okay. Ah, nuts. Oh, that's doing something. It looks different. It's still not on the chunk that my player's on. This one. Why is it per chunk? Why would it be per chunk? So this one does not have any PCG spawned on it. I'm wondering if like there's some sort of race condition happening. I feel like something about these PCG meshes, rather procedural components, or I mean a combination of the two, honestly, but it's like if it starts generating before, let me turn, here's a way to test this. I'm gonna just completely turn off the PCG. Just gonna turn it off. And if my navigation generates, then I know it has something to do with that. Hello, please. Compile, please. Thank you, please. Ah, there we are. There we are. Okay. Navigation. How are we looking? Okay, so it has nothing to do with the PCG. Interesting. Okay. Maybe the PCG component was helping it do navigation. What did I change? What other settings do I got here? Fully async navigation. And it's checked. Runtime generation is set to dynamic. Supports geometry changes along with navigation modifiers. Supports only navigation modifiers. Updates static. Auto destroy when no navigation. Can be main nav data. Let me... Okay, we're gonna do this again. Start it again. It's like processing this chunk right now. Whoa, okay. The chunks never had the can't ever, that was the issue. But why did these chunks, that's so weird. Okay, well I fixed the fucking issue, didn't I? But I guess that would explain why only the rocks had the navigation on them. But that doesn't explain how is this getting navigation. Huh. Huh. Okay, that fixes that issue. I just got a quick change there. Easy fix, easy fix. What was that on? Is that on like the collision component? That is on navigation, but it's set on the terrain chunk. Can't ever affect navigation. What? I have to set it on a component. Okay, so I think I get why it was broken. Because I changed this terrain chunk as an actor. And before I used to have a component that kind of swapped out procedural mesh components on this. But I changed it to where the component is the root. It's the LOD mesh is where I want to set this. Set that to true. And the constructor, this will fix it. Now I can move forward with fixing my AI. Okay, let's restart that and make sure it works. We got the PCG turned back on as well. There we go. How's navigation looking? It's not working. Okay, so that didn't set it. Okay, so I still need to set it on the... How do I set it on the actor? Okay, so that didn't work there. I need to do that. The root component changes throughout the lifetime of this actor, though, so... Why is this getting mad at me? I think probably the root component was null. Oh. So... I mean, I would have thought that if the LOD mesh component had can ever affect navigation set to true, then it would have been fine. Does this happen anywhere else? No, just there. All right, let's see if this one works. Okay, we'll have to restart for that. Play the waiting game a bit more. But it is weird, right? It is weird that I would have to do it like this. But I don't know how else can I look at this and look at usages. I think it'll always be called on components, yeah. Is this an actor? No, that's a component. So I definitely need to set this on a component somewhere. And I don't know why, when I'm setting the root component here to an LOD mesh that already had this set to true, why would I need to set it to true again here? I don't know. I don't know. Just another Unreal Engine idiosyncrasy, I suppose. Gotta get the fan going in here. Compiler's making the room a little toasty. There we go, that's good. I cannot wait for my 2 sticks of 32 gig RAM to get here. Should be coming on Wednesday. Hoping to make this waiting game a little bit less when I have more memory, meaning I can run more things in parallel when I'm building. Let's see what I'm at right now. I suppose I'm only at 63, but when I get working with the PCG stuff, it spikes quite a bit. So I might have this fixed. We're trying to fix this one right here. And it is definitely not the same issue. This might already not be an issue. So these 2 things might be fixed. They maybe might. All right, let's go to test. It's still not generating the mesh. What the heck? Can ever. Okay, see, it's still how that this is an actor. Can ever, and I click that to true and it works. How do I set that on an actor? Do I have to do it like when it spawns or something? Let's go check out where I do that at. Why did I make this transient? Did I do that on purpose? It is marked as transient too. Or instanced rather. So I attach to actor. Is component relevant for navigation? Attached to actor. I wonder if the attached to actor is a problem? Where's my endless terrain class at? No, I need to get all these actors like put into a folder so I don't have to scroll through them so much. God, okay, endless, there we go, terrain. Check this out, we'll see if this has some navigation settings on it. So it's all showing me the PCG component on the terrain chunk. If I set that, what happens? Which chunk is this? That's 0, 0. So I set that and it's like, I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't really, it already does cut out the trees, so we're good there. How do I set this? How do I set this? How do I do it on an actor? And how do I do it on a component? And I don't want to just check the box. Maybe I should find out where that is coming from. I want to go straight to the source. It's all components, though. It's the problem. There's some sort of navigation. Those both have it set to true. The components that are like the underlying root, but the terrain chunk doesn't. I'm gonna not attach it to actor here and see what happens. Maybe also not make it transient, because I don't know why I did that to begin with. Close, stop that. Yeah, I mean, I set it on the component. I mean, I'll make sure that's set to true here as well. But that didn't have any effect earlier. Let's see why it would now. And why is there, when I click on an actor, I mean, I assume this is from... I have to assume that's from the root component. Still not rendering. And it does it over here on this one, which is weird, because this one also does not have it set. So it's like, why is this... Both of the components do, but that is also the case for this one. And this one. It says it's an instance. I add the instance component. Wonder if it shouldn't be an instance component. Set up attachment. Attach to Is that what I need to do? But I want this to be the root component. So I call this add instance component. What exactly does this do? Adds a component to the instance component array. There's nothing helpful here. How do I... I set the root component to this mesh. Will also add itself to the outer actors components array, if not already present. How do I set this? This fixes all my problems. And why is terrain chunk an instance? Huh? Where's my terrain chunk map? That is transient. So is that. I'm going to remove those. Let's restart. Okay. You know, praying to God that this just works for no reason. But I still am wondering, like, how the hell... Let's say actor. So there's the one in the actor window. Just work. This would be great if you could just work. And it's not. Terrain chunk is still an instance. Where does this come from? Whether this component can potentially influence navigation. This is just on an actor component. But what makes it show up on the actor? Because when I click here, boom, it works. Even though this already had it. And even if I turn it off, it knows to go. It still has it generated. So the LOD mesh does need that set, which makes sense, and I have that set. It just doesn't want to fucking generate. Yeah, something weird is happening with like the way that I'm attaching these components together. I don't exactly know like why can't I ever get this to tick to true? Okay, let's not attach it to the actor anymore. I don't need to do that. We spawn a chunk in the world. With some spawn parameters. Yeah, I don't see why. Why does it think the chunk is an instance? Like, it doesn't say that for any. I mean, I guess, does it say that on anything that's spawned? Like, would it say that on all the actors that I've spawned? It doesn't say it on that one. So it says instance here. Why? Okay, it says default to instance. That's why that was happening there. I don't know why. I don't know if that would fix anything. And so add instance component. Can I just add component? I can. So let's do that instead of instance component. Wait, what is this? Is this creating it? What is this used for? Do not call manually. Ah. Let's try to use that instead. I mean, this is just a node, so I can't use it directly in C++. Maybe U gameplay statics has something for me. Okay, no help there. I'm attaching it to the root component, which is just fucking null. So, I mean, maybe I don't need to add it as an instance component, because I am setting it to root component later, and making sure that that is set to true. Let's restart. I'll make sure I'm adding these components correctly. Unreal Engine C++ add component to actor runtime. That's essentially what's happening here. Oh, wait a second. Let me think about this. So I create, yeah, so I have multiple LOD meshes that get created at runtime. Oh, it's Rama, the holy grail of Unreal Engine answers. He's using, how old is this? This is 2014. Okay, I don't know if I want to use this, but we do have some down here. Add component by class. And we'll register your component. Let's see if this does anything. Still nothing. What the hell, man? Why? Why? It still says terrain chunk as an instance. Now I would have sworn that that would have been gone after I removed it from here. Yeah, it's so fucking strange that it's only spawning on some, and deterministically too, like it's not just random. It's spawning on the same ones. And skipping the same ones every time. Native components are editable. Yeah, I think I do want those to be instance components. I need to register it first? Does that change anything? Look at the actor file. Let me find the root component definition. Really? Yeah. There it is. I wonder if I should just make like a dummy component. What is happening here? I can't register it when it's not on the game thread. Yeah, okay. Alright. We'll do that here then. Fine then, keep your secrets, Unreal Engine. Keep your secrets. Yeah, if this doesn't work, I think the next thing I'll try is to just create a default component. A default sub-object component for the terrain chunk. And then just like attach, and it'll just be like, I don't know, yeah, it's just like an actor component or a scene component or something. And then I'll attach those LOD meshes to it. Yeah, okay, that still didn't work. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I do not get it. It'll work fine, just like that. And if I like, if I move this to after, does this make any difference at all? I'm expecting no. But again, this will be the last thing I try before just making a default component for the terrain chunk. Oh, look at that. Huh. I mean, that's still false, and I don't know what the fuck this relates to. That works. So that, okay, so a very, very important thing I just learned here. If you're using procedural mesh components, you have to make sure they are built before you register them. And potentially, this may not even be necessary. But yeah, they have to be registered before you set them as a root component. Or they have to be registered after. So we're gonna learn here. So we're not gonna, so the LOD mesh is already set in its constructor to ever affect navigation, which is what we want. So I'm assuming I don't need to do that. That is redundant. correct. Another test. Do I need to register it? Or does setting it as the root component do that? Because I was doing this before I built the mesh. Now I'm doing it after. Does it make a difference? And I'm imagining what was happening with those ones that were farther away. Oh no! Okay, that definitely matters. That definitely matters. Okay. Okay, now another thing. So what if I did it like that? This is what I was doing before. So what if I just set root component afterwards? Does this still do it? Okay, now we're back to where it doesn't get the navigation. Okay. So we must register after we set up the mesh. And before we set the root component. That's it. I'm gonna write a comment here to remind myself about this. It's not. Copilot's telling me that that my code is hacky as shit, dude. I'm getting roasted by Copilot right now. This is a bit of a hack to get the mesh to show up in the editor. It's not. This is how it's supposed to be done, Copilot. Shut the fuck up. I don't need that negativity. This needs to happen after the mesh is set up in order for the navigation to generate correctly. Cool, we got that done. Yeah, because I could have swore this was all working before, so maybe I had it in a different order before and I just didn't notice the side effects. It's a current LOD mesh. I'm going to set that here. Slight refactor to make this prettier. Make sure that works as well. It's like, dude, changing the order of anything that happens in my procedural terrain system is just it's just a shot in the dark. Everything seems to be working. My navigation is it's working! It's working! Okay. Let's go find a wolf. The wolf, yes, the wolf is moving around on the nav mesh properly. Here they come. As they come, the wolves. Goodbye, wolf. That did not slice properly, did it? Yeah, that was a weird one. Get crit, boy. My critical strike chance is 4.242641. Precisely. Did I miss? Nice. Nice. Widzy Etzford. Okay, so now that we have that working, I can finally go back to what I was doing. So first of all, let's cross that off the list. Say, fix navigation not generating on some tiles. I don't think this is happening. Again, something to keep an eye out for. So we are... What I am doing now is... fixing colonist AI specifically. I'll copy this one over here too, because it's kind of the same. It is kind of the same. So I need to find and move to food. This will be... I need to make the colonists hungry. I need to starve the colonists. It's for science, it's for testing. I'm not actually starving them. Where do I set the default food? Is that just in the attributes set? It'll be in my default like gameplay effect, right? Set default character attributes. Max food. Max, so I'm just setting max. Set new character attributes. Yes, here we go. So we're going to set this to 10 so that they go try and find food. Now I'm going to look at this. This may just work out of the box after my changes. Highly doubt it. Highly doubt it. Wait, what? Okay, yeah. I know what that's for. Okay, let's just see where we're at. Oh my god. Do not call event function, call it, yes. I do know what you were talking about. Is interactable, yeah, execute. Can we recover from that? We can. It just happened like a fuck ton. So hang on, does it fix now? Do it fix? Yeah, we'll just restart. How much are CPUs? It may be nice to get a new CPU as well. I feel like my GPU is actually doing good. feel like my bottleneck is definitely CPU memory right now. Yes, open all those. Okay, we're not going to crash immediately this time. Okay, I'm just going to pause real quick. I'm going to take a look at my logs for a little bit. We want find and move to food. Did not find food source, searching for food. So what part are we getting to here? Handle. They don't have food. Move to and take food? No. Search for food. Did not find food source. Searching for food. Yeah, so we're... Aha, so there's no, like, because it does a... What does it do? Move to and take food. Find closest food source. Yeah. I should probably... I'm gonna debug draw this. So I don't know if it's gonna actually return results for... Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. I always hate typing out the debug draw things. Lifetime. I want lifetime to be like 30 seconds. 40, okay, 40 seconds is fine. I'm gonna do green. Sure. I like red on this map because everything's green. 12, radius, actor location. Yeah, that's what I want. That's exactly what I want. Thank you, Copilot. Does anyone actually like the Snapchat holiday Snapchats when they when like Snapchat itself sends you it? I literally never look at them. Like I just click through them. Okay. So I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna do a quick... Okay, so here's a bit of a problem. Is that it searches fucking immediately. One, before navigation is generated for the colonist. Two, before the PCG has. But regardless, let me check if there's even some mushrooms here. And I can do that easier if I get rid of my trees and foliage. Okay. Are there any mushrooms in this radius? Where is the closest mushroom? I gotta debug my mushrooms. Where are they? I'm gonna regenerate all my PCG stuff. There's one. I'm gonna do the transformed ones. They'll be a bit bigger. There we go. So I'll actually be able to see Okay, so there's one right there. So two actually. Those are both relevant. So what's going to happen is with this AI is like there's none in the immediate vicinity, so they're going to move to a random location and then check again. So this is like the radius that they can detect mushrooms within. And in the future, any... Ooh, that one's so close. It's like just out of range. So there are a few mushrooms right near the spawn. Oh, they should. They should have been able to. These ones over here. Okay, so a couple things I need to do now. One, turn on my things. Turn back on. Trees, foliage. Stop it. Oh, nuts. Okay. Save that. Save all, just in case. Get rid of that. So one thing is I'll need to delay. I need a callback. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. So the PCG component has a callback. I'm gonna rename it to PCG done, or what? PCG done generating. Yes, change that string to perfect. So we're gonna put this right below where we do it. Yes. So start PCG, clean up PCG. That's the perfect spot for it. Let me reorder it in the header as well. Wait, and it should be called an edit. Why did I make it call an editor? Is that on purpose? I'm gonna leave it like that. I don't think that's necessary, but I'm gonna leave it there just to not have too many issues. Okay, so once we're here, we're actually not gonna spawn actors immediately. We're gonna do it here. And then we're not gonna do that here. I'm gonna do it here. The chunk is not going to be finished generating until all the actors have spawned. And that way the character doesn't spawn, because that's what I'm using this for. I'm waiting for all the chunks to finish, and then I spawn the character, the player. I do need to know when this is happening, though. I think this will solve the issue of my colonist AI. They're checking way too soon for food. I'm also spawning them starving, so maybe that's on me. Maybe I shouldn't just spawn starving colonists. There's a moral question there. Yeah, what is the bottleneck here? It's memory, right? It is, yeah, because it's like I only had 2.5 gigs available for this. Limiting max parallel actions to 1, so I'm just doing one thing at a time here. I may as well like rebuild the editor. I may as well. Yeah, I cannot wait for that. Let me actually check on when that's coming in. When am I getting my why is Amazon Health sending me emails? Unsubscribe. Yes. I've never once used that service. I don't know why I'm getting that shit now. I want Best Buy. When am I getting my RAM? When am I getting it? I think it said Wednesday. It is arriving by Wednesday. Nice. Nice. Are we still building? Yeah. I think the RAM's gonna get here before before this finishes compiling. How much are CPUs now, though? $7,900X for 370. Let me look up Ryzen CPU hierarchy. Here we go. I have a 5600. The 5600X3D is an exceptional chip. Huh. Some Micro Center shills writing for this. It's calling my 5600 on the lower end of the spectrum. Okay, it's it's pretty cheap. It's 140 bucks. It only takes 65 watts of energy though. That's pretty good. We'll check that out later. Let's continue testing. Okay, so what I'm looking for, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna pause real quick after everything spawns in. Play. It'll actually be interesting. So my character shouldn't spawn immediately like it was. Yeah, wait for it. Wait for it. Everything needs to generate. Preparing PCG tasks. They have spawned. Okay, it looks like my characters have spawned as well. Hang on, I gotta pause now. What is this? Yeah, some things are not happening correctly. But this guy should have found some. I guess the problem is that the navigation hasn't generated because my character is a fucking invoker and the character isn't spawned. Okay. Shit. Okay, I need to change how that's happening. So I need to spawn so a few different things are actually an issue here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is actually about right for how many we're supposed to generate before I spawn. Oh no, it's not right. Okay, and I know why. Wait, I don't spawn actors on non-zero LODs. So yeah, that's why my character was never spawning, but I do want to change up how it's spawning, so I think what I want to happen... I think what I want to happen is... on world begin play, I just want to spawn my character class. Where's, yeah, game mode. I just want to spawn a pawn. I don't actually want to possess it yet. So just on world begin play, can I just... I guess I'll just get world and spawn actor, right? then pass in game mode. Just make this an actor, but I want to pass in. I can like get player class, right? Something like that in game mode. Player default pawn class. Call this default spawned player pawn. And so I want to, so that'll spawn. Character doesn't have control over it, so it shouldn't like fall through the map or anything. It should just be frozen in the air. And then spawn player. And so this does restart player at transform. So usually, so get pawn, if it's not equal to null pointer, if it's get default pawn class for controller. If that's not equal, try to create a pawn to use of the default class. Otherwise, I guess it doesn't really do anything. So I guess I can just like player controller set pawn and do the default spawn player pawn. Is that how that works? I guess it needs to be an actual pawn class. Here we go, hang on. A pawn. There we go. So get the first player controller set pawn. So I'm definitely going to need to think about how multiplayer characters are going to spawn. I guess every world does need to spawn a character, and everyone's going to need to start a world. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. And then multiplayer characters are going to spawn in like, there's going to be something completely different that spawns those ones. And I suppose like what I can just do is spawn player can just accept a pawn. And maybe what I should do for the chunk system teleporting is I had to change it to I'm moving the pawn and the controller. I'm teleporting them at the same time. And so it'd be cool if I could just yeah, maybe spawn a copy of the player and then like get all the chunks and terrain and stuff loaded, and then possess the new player, delete the old one. And then that way it'll be a much more seamless traveling experience for the player. Okay. Well, that just fucking failed immediately, didn't it? Jesus Christ, all that waiting. What's happening here? So we're trying to get the CDI. I assume this is the player. Do I have a message? What do we have? Something incredibly unhelpful. Subsystem class, get default object. What subsystem? Add and initialize subsystem. Where is this happening from? What's my call stack here? Just engine tick. Initialize. So I'm guessing what's happening is because I put this in the... I did on world begin play. Maybe that I shouldn't have done that there. I should not have done that. Does this just have a begin play? Can I override a begin play here? So I'll begin destroy. Begin play. No, not really. Maybe I should do that in the game mode class rather than here. Do I have begin play in here already? I do. I'm not really doing anything there. So yeah, let's move that over. Maybe that'll be a better place to do that at. Take that out of here. Default spawn player pawn. Okay, let's restart. Do it all over again. I mean, all these bots advertising viewers. I wonder if people actually use that. Uh-oh. My Twitch is not connected to Restream. Is there a way I can, like, redo that? Still says it's not connected. Okay, I guess Twitch chat just isn't gonna show up in OBS. That's okay. That's okay. Who's at my front door? Who's on my lawn? Oh, it's my girlfriend. Okay. I suppose that's okay. I'll allow it. Okie dokie then. Open up all them there, boys. Alright, this will work 100%. What the heck was that, man? Okay, it just spawned me ragdolled. It's an interesting start. Yeah, the navigation does not generate very fast. And what do I have these little things for? Why is there a sphere trace there? I wonder, let me go to my recast nav mesh here, and I'm going to turn off the async. Do fully async. Let's see how different this is. This will be an interesting... Clear all my logs here. Okay, this will be an interesting difference test. It's weird that it's starting me just on the ground. Okay, that seems to be a lot better. Are my colonists moving at all? No, they're not. This one should have. Because there's let me find the navigation. There should be some mushrooms over here. There's mushrooms right there. He's starving. Go get it. Go get the mushrooms, man. Now you're getting attacked by a wolf. Okay, so no one's moving. Find and move to... What is the log I'm looking for here? Okay, move to... So some people were trying to move, at least. They found them and they're trying to move. I need to go in here and we need to log names on every single task here. Because there's a ton. Ton of colonists being spawned. Dude, I freaking hate that. Stop it. I don't want that. So I need colonist name there. Find eating spots. Oh, God, I did so many logs. Okay, put that there, put that there. That's the one we're gonna use. Move result, we definitely want to log that. What else do I want to update? Could not move to food, probably. Probably. I need to know the names of every colonist so that I can debug properly. Okay. Recurse finished. Why? Yeah, because then we move. Yeah. Okay, we'll log that one too. And what is this? Why blueprints, by the way? I haven't used them at all. Yeah, I question that to myself all the time. I would much rather do things in C++, because I'm a software engineer by trade, but I find that blueprints are nice for latent things, and so with this AI stuff, it's all inherently latent and asynchronous, so I find it nice for that stuff, because it's got these nice move to nodes, and it has this on success, on fail, that kind of stuff. But I do want to move a lot more of my AI. stuff into C++. And from what I've read, because I'm using behavior trees, and I've been reading on forum posts that people have ditched behavior trees, even though it's like the new, I guess behavior trees are like the new things. Like it used to be all state machines. And so, because it wasn't very performant or something, I guess. So I may do the same, is what I'm saying. It actually seems to generate slower now that I'm doing it in a blocking style. Oh, this guy's moving. Look at that. Okay. I'm still like coming up with a good methodology for like when to use blueprints and when to use C++. And what I've read is like you create kind of like an interface in C++ and you expose it to blueprints so that designers can tweak things for gameplay. And I've kind of been following that, or like trying to find a good balance of that, just for myself, even because I'm the only one fucking working on this. But okay, let's watch these guys struggle to find mushrooms. I made all the colonists starving, so I know there's some over here. Oh, come on, you're so close. You can do it. You should have actually found some. Oh, what happened here? Camera trace? Why would this have failed? Oh. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, so we had there was a colonist somewhere in the world that ran up to a mushroom and is trying to interact with it. So that's good. What I neglected to do yeah, I did like a whole yeah. Okay, so here's what I need to do. So interactable hit trace. Where am I calling this from? Right there. Yeah, I need to branch this on if it's a AI or a player. Is a player controller. If it's a player controller, do that. So here's a problem. Here's a problem, because I don't have the item index. This is in a hierarchical instance static mesh. I almost need to pass it to this somehow. What am I gonna do about this? Let me check out where it's being called from. And we're in the middle of an exception, so I can't. I mean, it's being called from the AI. Yeah, and it calls the interact function. What do I want to do about this? I could just update this function to take in some additional data. And I could just get rid of this altogether. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Just to make sure this interact function works for instanced static meshes. And I'll just make that parameter null. Yeah, that's probably what should happen. So, oh boy. Where's my interact interface? Okay. interact, and we're going to need to give it an int for interaction. This is just going to be item. Okay. So now I need to find... Let me see if I can do a Control-Shift-R here. Replace all. And we're just gonna have to go and fix every fucking blueprint that broke because of that. It's for the better. And then I won't have to do an extra hit trace here, so that's good. You can just get rid of that completely. If item greater than or equal to 0, or rather, I should say, if it's less than 0, return false. Okay, let's rebuild. Will this even compile? Place your bets. I think it'll compile, but I think there's going to be a bunch of broken blueprints. I have 23 actions started because I changed that. Okay, let me look back at my, I was looking at CPUs. I have a 5600 right now. That's way towards the bottom. Single threaded score. So what's like the cheapest upgrade I could get? That's a Ryzen. This might not be too bad. 7600X. It's only 250. It's not bad. Well, I get like a what? Like a 20% upgrade. It's not bad. Yeah, I mean that's actually a pretty good bang for your buck right there. Oh, you can get it for 200 bucks here. Wait, what? And I get a free 512 SSD with that as well? Hot off the press. Am I gonna have to snag that? What's like a CPU performance comparison website? You know, Ryzen 5600. And 7600X. Yeah, I mean, 25% upgrade. That's pretty good, and that was cheaper than what was on here. So maybe there's one that's even better. All right, 7950. How much is one of these bad boys? 500 bucks. Yeah, I don't want to pay that. So what's a 7900? 360. Yeah, this one's a good fucking deal though. 200 bucks and I get a free 512 SSD. That's not bad. The 7700 is only 50 bucks more. But it's only, I only get like a few more percent performance boost. Okay. Dude, I'm thinking about snagging that deal. They got me. Newegg got me on that fucking deal, man. Okay. That did compile. I was right about that. But, and there's no broken blueprints? Oh, I guess it's just gonna pass a default value in there. Okay, I will need to go fix some. They compiled. I need to find everywhere Interact. I need to find everywhere that uses this fucking interact function. Oh, Jesus. I hate how in blueprints, like, searching for things is kind of ass, honestly. Find reference by class member all. So I think, is this a strongly typed search, I hope? They didn't used to have that. That's new in 5.4, I think. That's nice. Interact item. What am I interacting with here? Yeah, I should pass that. Not doing anything here. No, I can leave that one. Do I need it here? Yeah, probably pass to the parent is a good idea. End interaction, parents, good there. Okay, I think we're good there. It's probably not necessary strictly. This one, what is this? In the building object. I think we're good here. Well, this just fucking does nothing. Okay, here's... I have a hit result somewhere here, right? Good lord, this is fucking spaghetti code central. Another reason why I prefer C++, I'm just better at keeping it organized. Alright, this is find and move to food. And what am I casting? I'm going up here, going down here. Find eating spot. Oh, this is for when I'm finding a chair to interact with. Okay. Ignore that. That's not. This one will be the one that I want to update. I should have a hit result somewhere, right? There it is. Yeah. Yeah, see, you get shit like that where it's like in C++ doing something like that, not a big deal. But blueprints, you get this big ugly line all the fucking way across. Okay. Let's see if my colonists can find some food now. Pause. They're still spawning and trying to find food before the navigation fills in. And I think I had something. Let me switch back over real quick. I had something written that determined when... what the hell? I had something written that showed me when my navigation was done generating. Was it in here? Was this it? Second. I had something. There we go. When does this get logged? Does this actually get reached? It does. Okay, so maybe I can go back through all my chunks and spawn mobs after navigation is done generating. So the order of operations is to spawn my terrain chunks, spawn all the procedural meshes, generate the navigation, and then spawn characters. So right now it's kind of just fucking all happening at once. And then after all that's done, spawn my player. But what we want is we're gonna find, let's see, who else? Is there a mushroom around you? No. Okay, and I don't think there's any mushrooms around you. And I'm going to toggle the points in my graph so I can see these ones. So I'll know. Oh my god, spare me. Spare me. Okay, where are they? There's some right there. You should be able to find those. Click play again. We had several more. That guy's about to go. He's running. Look at that. Run, bro. He's about to get fucked up by some wolves. Okay, you've got none around you. He should be moving soon to get closer to some. Okay, not quite yet. I'm looking over here. I'm gonna get rid of my trees too. I can't really see that. Let me get rid of those. Oh, does navigation have to generate after that? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Okay, I mean, there's not a whole lot of mushrooms on this seed. Some right there. Yeah, there's like, oh my god, this might be a bad seed to test this on. This guy's searching. Oh my god, dude, you're not, It's taking the long... Should make it to where they can slide down that, if they want to. Yeah, this is a bad seed. Yeah, let's try a different seed. We need one with some mushrooms near the beginning. Seed 33. We're gonna try 68. What does 68 look like? Uh-oh. Yeah, this is a new one. What's the issue here? It's, okay, the index is not correct. Okay. You know, Ryder, can I get a little more information here, please? Can you actually... It's giving me literally nothing here. Let's check the world chunk. The world chunk height map is empty here. That makes sense, okay? That would make sense as to why this is crashing. This should already have been generated, though. Why didn't that generate? This is getting called before anything happens, and I'm pretty sure... Yeah, so it's getting called synchronously before anything else happens. So why the hell is seed 68 just a bad seed? Like, what the hell? Oh, I see what happened. Okay. We've reached this condition. So, I was trying to fix it, trying to do something to where the player never spawns in the middle of the ocean. And so I do a I like basically recurse through this. but I say if num recursion's over 100, I just give up. So I should probably log that. And so seed 68 is one of these seeds that never finds a spot not in the middle of the ocean. Dare I remove this? If that's the case, then it's gonna get stuck in it. It could potentially get stuck in an infinite loop. Well, I mean, it'll end eventually, right? It's not necessarily infinite. If I just randomly pick points and be like, hey, is this the middle of the ocean? No, is this one? It'll find it eventually, right? I'm really... The 7600X. That was a great deal. $200. People rate it highly. Some people saying it runs hot. Oh, it's AM5. Ooh, I may need to change my motherboard. I have a Tai Chi X470. It is AM4 socket, so I'd have to get don't get this list, hang on. Go to the actual page for it. Support. We'll look at that in a second. If I have to buy a new motherboard, then it may not be as worth it. Yeah, it takes I changed the navigation to generate synchronously, or rather less async. It takes longer to spawn in initially. But at least the navigation's ready for the colonists quicker. Turn off trees. Turn off all my spawn? Oh, because I'm dragging off that. I suppose that makes sense. Okay, and I fell through the world. I just wanted to show where my mushrooms were. Is that too much to ask for, PCG? Should probably change my stream title. Not exactly optimizing things. Let's pause. Okay, there's some mushrooms. There's some mushrooms. Ooh, that guy's so close to finding some. Oh, he's going the wrong way. This guy should find some next, though. I think there's some on the other side of this mountain somewhere. No, I am wrong. Okay, this guy's about to get some, though. Okay. Hang on, pause. Could not move to food. What is this guy? This is Colonist 1. Move to and take food. Moving. Okay, so move to was aborted. Look at the navigation here. You should be able to get to that. Are you just stuck now? Yeah, he's just gonna die to some others, isn't he? Now, why is this... I have a maximum slope on the navigation, but that doesn't look like it's too. Like, this is way steeper. I should definitely make these bigger rocks. Affect navigation. Where were those? Foliage. Or it's this one right here, right? Yeah. So this one, custom navigable geometry, no, it's just a fern, we're going to move through it, no collision. Force navigation obstacle, no, no thank you. The small rock, however, has custom navigable geometry. I mean, I want to say no. Block all, yeah. Force navigation obstacle, yes. And so this medium boulder is what's like, it has red underneath it. So this one properly has, the smaller one properly has no navigation underneath it. This one does. Has custom navigable geometry. Mobility movable? No, static. Is that maybe the difference? No, because this one, that one was movable as well. So neither of them have neither of them have anything that's navigation indifferent. These are block all dynamic for collision. But the collision generates, or the navigation generates differently for them. Yeah, I was wondering if some of these rocks were getting in the way of their pathfinding. I want to find, because he just got stuck. I want move to and take food is what I should be looking for. Okay, so we have 3 different colonists who have found some food. He has found food. Where? Is it that? Yeah, that's going to be an issue. I can't, because he can't reach that. I don't think they have any way to kind of deal with things they can't reach. They just keep trying to move to it. So that's definitely something to look into. Now this guy probably also found the same one. And call us character 9. Which one? There you go. You should be able to get those. Okay, so he got stuck. Let's look at 9. Move to and take food. Moving. It aborted. So he can't get there for some reason? Like, the debug things don't affect it, do they? That'd be kind of stupid. Is he gonna try again? He should be able to get there. He should be able to get there. Is there one inside here? He's just going over and over again. Could not move to food. Why can't you move? Move to result. Okay, time to boot up the visual logger. Okay. Okay, he should be trying plenty. Pause. 9. Just show me my colonists. And colonist 9. That is the correct one? Yeah. Colonist 9, what are you doing? Why are you failing? First of all, what is this? Trying to find path resulted in error, so that just couldn't path find. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, finished, failed. Find a mood food, failed. On path, finished, invalid. Does it show the, let me get rid of the nav. This visual logger should show me where he's trying to go. He's waiting, food sequence, needs food, is not being interacted with. BTT find and move to food, yes, move to location. Okay, so we have the it says on path finished invalid. So this is where it's failing. But usually this visual logger tells me and shows me where he's trying to go. Puts like a little pin. Why is it trying to go there? Oh, he's like here, this little thing right here. You should be able to move over there. Move mode, partial path. Path following, status idle. So these other ones tell me like there's an issue and stuff. That one didn't really tell me. Is this guy trying to move somewhere? So that had a failure. Oh god, that's bad. Where was he trying to move? And he couldn't find a path over there? Oh, I guess this may be outside. Yeah, he's like right outside the nav mesh. Okay. That one makes sense. I get why that one failed. Why can this guy not move? Let me look at the settings on my move node here. I give it a destination location. Break food hit result. Let me make sure that that's like the proper. That should be happening here. Find closest food source. It's doing world static. Is that what I did for the mushrooms? They are world static, okay. They should be hitting them properly. Yeah, that should be the right location. And so in the visual logger, it says x is negative 81. Negative 181. Yeah, that's far away. Why is he trying to move there? Excuse me, there. Aha. Says more information. I think? No, not really. That didn't really give me that much. I'm skeptical of this location though. Get instance transform. World space is false. That's the fucking issue. World space needs to be true. Yes, yes, yes. Let me clear my logs. There's probably so many. Oh no. Colonist character 1 could not move to food. He found one. Is he going? He's going! He's gonna eat it! He grabbed both of them. Nice! Okay, so we know that it can work. I want to check out some of these could not move to food. So it was just Colonist character 1, which eventually figured it out, I guess. I'm wondering if it was just like the navigation wasn't fully spawned in at first. And now we have character 12 also failed. Let's see what's going on. Oh, he's getting fucked up by wolves, so. And it looks like he did pick up the mushrooms because they have little my debug spawn points on them. So if I were to click you, let me look at your inventory. Where is your inventory, sir? Here it is. Contents. Okay, so it just has a my item. It is a mushroom. Okay. He has 2 mushrooms. Okay, so now they're not eating it. And I think that's probably because I broke my use function, because I can't eat them either. Okay, this is good. This is good. So halfway fixed. We're halfway there. Now I need to figure out what is the mechanism they use to eat the food and that I eat the food. That is not happening anymore. I have a food item. And so, excuse me, I am spawning it as just a regular item, not a food item. So I think that's probably the issue. Pretty sure I have some sort of class information. Yeah, I have a class here. And so I should be applying this, like here, I think. Yes. Yes, I should. So that it spawns it as a food item. I'm pretty sure that's what I have set in my database, and then the food item should take over how to use it. How to use the food, how to eat it. Okay, interesting. I grabbed different ones. And I can eat. Yay. Let's check out some of these movement failures. I wish it would tell me. I wish I could log like why, other than just like movement aborted. Yeah, it just says aborted. Is this guy on the nav mesh? That's why the slope is too bad. How does the visual logger get it? And can I get what the visual logger gets? So that makes sense for that one. So number 9 had an issue as well. He eventually got it. So probably just pre-nav mesh. I think what I want to do, yeah, I should probably wait for the nav mesh to finish generating before I spawn characters. And then I can get rid of some of these failure cases and clean things up a little bit, make it easier for myself to debug. It's working though. He's eating. He's sitting down and eating. He is eating. Now, another thing that would be useful for me for debugging is to be able to see attributes in this window. But I cannot. I wonder, does someone have a way to do that? Engine C, gameplay attributes in editor details. Yeah. Because I have to like run like this debug command and shit, and I don't want to have to run that to see those. Does no one have the same issue as me? Let me look at how I have the attribute set base defined in the character. It is instanced, but yeah, I guess none of these properties. I wonder. Okay, I should do this. They're not. I did not mark them visible anywhere. That's fucking why. Yeah, I want all these. I want all these visible anywhere. So I can see how hungry these colonists are. I want to see the suffering. And that's what Unreal Engine is good for, visualizing suffering. as you're seeing here on this channel. Okay, there's food somewhere, or did I put that in a different... Visible anywhere. Did I put food in here, or is that in a different one? That was in the colonist attribute set. Yes, sleep and max sleep and max food. All visible anywhere as well. And so I should make that the colonist attribute set edit anywhere. I should make that instanced as well so I can see. Does it need to be? Because it wasn't showing up, was it? Okay, it does show up. So it doesn't need to be instanced. Why did I mark this one as instanced? What does this do? When an instance of this class is created, it will be given a unique copy of the object assigned to this property in defaults, used for instancing sub-objects defined in class default properties. Implies edit inline and export. I don't know that I care about editing them inline. So I'm going to leave that as it is, just so nothing breaks, but I need to rebuild. What I'm trying to make sure of here is that when the colonists are eating the mushrooms, that they are regaining their food attribute. Because I set them by default to be like starving. I should check if I can regain food as well. Regain hunger, or reduce hunger. This still isn't loading. There we go. Yeah, it's an AM4 socket, so I'd have to upgrade my motherboard to get that new CPU. AM5 motherboard. How much are they? God damn, who buys a motherboard for $500? I don't know if I want to replace my motherboard. That's such a pain. And I just got like my N.2 drives and everything like in there. And there's some cheap ones. $100, $120. It's probably not one of the ones I would want though. Alright, I need to see some colonists eating food and regaining food. Okay, so number 14 has found some food. We have a winner. He's finding a spot to eat. He will sit down. He's eating right now. He's gonna get attacked by a wolf. It's not nice. That is not nice. Okay, pause. Pause. Okay, it did get removed from his inventory. That's good. Where? Colonist attribute set. Nice. Nice, they're showing up here. Fuck, the actual values don't though. That's just their saved value. How can I see the... Am I not the only one with this problem? Or am I the only one? Huh. So yeah, you can't see the base and current value in editor because I'm looking at the source code for the attribute set file. And yeah, they're just not marked as visible anywhere. That's fucking annoying. Why won't they let me do that? And I don't want to have to update the engine code to do that. I don't want to have to. I forget even what the command is. It's like debug. What is the command? ABS? Oh, nuts. I know where to find it. This guy has great documentation on the ability system. And he's got the debug commands here somewhere. Here we go. This. Okay, but now I need to like go to, I have to like cycle through all these characters to find this one. Oh right, and I have to like, and I can't even see it because see, this is why I just want to be able to see it in editor. This is not, I can't even fucking read this. Sitting, eating, wait for regen health. This is the right character. And then I have to type in another command. What's the other command to like change pages? I have to type this out. Well, I guess his attributes are at the bottom. I don't see food. Oh, I do see food. It's like right on my character. It's at 10. Is it going up at all? It doesn't seem to be, but I also don't know if this is like updating. Gotta cycle through so many actors. Oh, I think it's this guy over here though. He's eating. He's sitting down. His food is at 10. It doesn't seem to be going up. Okay. Let me eat a mushroom. And see if my health, or my food goes up. Because my food, yeah, my food's pretty low too. It's also not, I need to look into that. So I'm eating, does my food go up? I don't think it does because I haven't set any of the parameters in the gameplay ability. I think that's why. I think I know why. Okay, two problems. Yeah, what I just said, and then the mushrooms, like the hit result, is not returning the right index, which I don't know why that would be. Let me go into the food item here. Okay, okay. So the eat food ability. That's what I need to check out. Eat food. Good lord, look at this fucking spaghetti code I wrote. as food item, eating gain food amount total. Yeah, so that's what I'm not setting. And so I'll need to store that in my, yeah, I'm just like, I need to create a data table for food. Okay, so a couple different ways I can do this. Before, the way I was doing this was I just have a class created. Like, this is changed in 2 blueprints. I had a blueprint for each mushroom. I had an items folder. Here's wood, here's a mushroom. And these had this was like my database, right? I switched over to using data tables for most of the things. So I have items data with item name description. Like for instance, this is a pickaxe. It also has an equipment data handle that goes into another data table that has all of the possible information that a piece of equipment can have. And then equipment also has a weapon as well. Whoops, undo that. And so now I have some additional data that I can store, potentially. And that's my food information. Like what level of food does the food regain? Eating gain food amount per region, tick, and duration. Do I need to make a food table? And this is kind of I was debating about this when I was first creating these data tables. It's like, do I create an item table that has some additional properties, some additional columns that maybe aren't always there for everything? Like, do I add some of these food? For instance, I think it would be these two. This one I think is just a calculated one. Do I put a couple of these in there, or do I make like a usable table? So I'll also want like potions and stuff like that. Essentially things that you can right-click in your inventory are usables. And I mean, it's either equipment or a usable, and I guess an equipment is a type of usable. But for food, do I want to store it in a database? Or do I want to store it in like a blueprint? It's a tough choice. I could always... I mean, every item has a class. And so I can always assign a class to it this way and maybe overwrite some things. Yeah, so even if I did do the data table, create another data table, if I ever wanted to overwrite the default functionality of like right-click the piece of food and gain health and food back, I could, just by providing it a non-default class, like some of these, I do have this item wood class, which I don't necessarily need. I think the wood can just be default, because this doesn't do anything anymore. It's just a regular item, yeah. No additional functionality there. So let me delete that wood class, make sure I know it's not used anymore. These damn mushrooms though, like what I don't want is to have to create a class for every goddamn piece of food in the game. These data tables, I have these in Google Sheets as well. Just to be able to easily update them, copy and paste and stuff like that if I want to. What would I name this table? Because I don't want to create a table just for food, because it's only going to have like 2 columns, basically. I'm thinking here. I could just create a usable table and that just kind of handles what happens when you right click on something, some default stuff like you know, maybe you right click on something and it applies a gameplay effect, you know, which is maybe like a buff. And you could either just like create a structure to store that data, or you can just put a gameplay effect directly in there, which I think is probably what you would want to do for like all my potions and stuff. Yeah, I guess I want to do the gameplay effect. I kind of want to have a gameplay effect. But like all the food effect is going to be the same pretty much every time. I always want, when you eat food, to have to sit down and eat it, and you'll regain health in food. So I just want to restore like how much health and how much food you regain. So that's going to be the same every time. So like creating a gameplay effect, or even just a class for each one of those seems like it's so much effort. Like I don't want to have to do that for every single thing. I'd rather just enter in, because the trade-off is either, where'd those go? It's data. Where's the items at? Items. Yeah, I don't want to have to enter in these here like that. Then I have to go here and enter that here. I guess I could for now. I could kind of kick this can down the road a little bit and just assign these classes. I think this would fix the issue for now. But it's just what I used to be doing. Not what I'm doing anymore. Someone's eating already. I didn't put any attenuation on that sound, so I can hear it from all over the place. Okay, I'm eating. Okay, my food is regaining now. Oh, and I even have my little food buff. I forgot I did my buff icons in the bottom left there. Shows me how long I can eat for. Make sure it regens health a little faster too. Does it? Did I make it do that? Excuse me. Yeah, so did I make it regen health as well? I forget. Eating add regen per... Yeah, I did, okay. So it should. Modify health regen. Am I actually using this value? Health regen rate. Did I ever set that up? I guess I should, let me do the, go debug ability system stuff. I can't even see my health regen rate. Okay, so hang on. I'll do this. Okay, how much do I go? I'm at 124 right now. Plus 5. Oh, my spirit is affecting it as well. So it goes from 124 to 138. What's that? That's 14. And so if I'm eating 166 to 180, that's still 14. Okay, so health regen rate doesn't seem to affect that. Where was I doing all my regen health stuff? Yeah, I have a specific class for regenerating health. Regen health effect class. And so I capture, I have a modifier, I have a custom calculation class. Okay. Ah, right. I have a C++ class here. So okay, so I'm not at all including the health regen rate. I'm not capturing. So for those who don't know about the gameplay ability system, it's pretty powerful, but it's got a lot of idiosyncrasies, a lot of very specific things that you need to do to get things to work. What's happening here? I've created a custom calculation that is going to take capture certain attributes, and attributes are just floating point values that are meant to be replicated and used with the gameplay ability system. Things that can get affected by gameplay effects. Gameplay effects have a lot of built-in functionality for this stuff, and so I was looking here, and what told me about this, I have a modifier, right? So I'm saying I want this regen health food. Raiding with a party of 2. Holy shit, this is my first raid. Hello, you two. Thank you, MC Taco. That's awesome. I didn't even know I had that alert set up. That's crazy. How we doing? We're just going over some gameplay ability stuff. I should probably update my title here. But, Parrot Party. Hey, how you guys doing? What were you guys up to beforehand? How was the stream going? But yeah, I'm looking into some gameplay ability stuff. So let me show what's going on here. I'll show my world. Show off the game a little bit here. Huge, yeah. I remember my first beer and I remember my first raid, and you were all here for it. The raid, not the beer, that is. Game dev all around. Good. Some game dev for graduation project. Man, you're starting early. I wish I had started that early. I dropped out of college, so yeah. But here's my world, completely procedural. We're testing a lot of the AI stuff and navigation a little bit as well. And I have, so he just picked up some mushrooms right there, and he's eating them because I made all these colonists starving. So now they're running around and trying to find food. This guy's getting fucked up by some wolves, and he doesn't give a shit. They don't have combat. The humanoid colonist AI does not have any combat behaviors yet. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. MC Taco, thank you. Just adding to the goal there. Love that. But yeah, ignore all my... I might turn those off for now. And that was in my procedural terrain subsystem. Yeah, we're going to turn those off for now, so that we can actually see the world a little bit better. But that's the radius that the colonists are searching for food in. That's why I was logging that. And then they were having some trouble finding it. Looks like this guy found some. But when you eat food in this game, I have a food bar up there in the top right. and that should fill up when you're eating food. And I also want it to increase your health regen, and I broke the health regen part of it. So that's what I was in the process of debugging when you guys raided. Whoa, that's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like your about me, a burning hatred for Quaternions. Yes, yes. Are you a fellow man of culture yourself? I gave up on my, not gave up, I set aside my building system a bit here. Because of the rotational math. Like, with getting these to snap properly, they were snapping on manually placed sockets, and it was working perfectly, but I was like, you know what? I don't want to have to manually place a socket for every single wall that I add, right? And so you can see this is supposed to be a ceiling. This is supposed to sit flat on the, it's supposed to sit flat across the top of these walls, but it doesn't, because Quaternions fucking suck. But yeah, back to this regen health thing. So I'm having a custom calculation to determine my health regen effect. So this regen effect is applied to every character. And I have a custom calculation class that I've set up in C++. And with this calculation class, where did that go? I had it. You have to capture certain attributes. And I only did spirit. And I'm doing some... oh yeah, I just did a flat 5.0 here rather than using my health regen rate. I don't know one person who have done game dev that enjoys Quaternions. Yeah, rightfully so. Rightfully so. That's really cool. You can build stuff. Yeah, I've been working on this for about a year and a half, little over a year and a half. And I knew nothing about Unreal Engine or C++ or procedural generation or, you know, gameplay ability system or anything like that before that. So it has been a massive grind. It's been a massive grind. But I'm finally getting to the stage in the past few months where I'm like, you know what, I think I know what I'm doing now. I'm going back and refactoring a lot of the systems and being like, who the fuck wrote this code? Oh, right, I wrote this code. And then deleting a bunch of code, changing things. Eloquoy, thank you for the follow. Love that. I appreciate that a lot. You all are helping me get out of the depths of one viewer hell, and I super, super appreciate that. Yeah, I love doing game dev. It's a lot of fun. I'm a software engineer during the day, but game dev is my passion. Game design. I love talking about that stuff, and it's cool to be able to hang out with people, and have people care about what I'm doing enough to, you know, not only follow but also chat. So that's awesome. But let's fix some shit. Let's fix this. Mostly a graphics guy, same as you never touched UE5. Now I'm making, before this year, now I'm making tons of shader. Oh, dude, shade. Don't even get me started. Like, there's so much to game dev. There's so many disciplines in the material and shader logic. That is something that has escaped me. Now, something maybe you can appreciate. This is about the most I've done in terms of material and would I ever consider going into the game industry. Only on my own terms, right? I don't want to work for someone else because it's, you know, they exploit passion in the game industry, and let's be honest, I make way more as a software developer and way more experienced in that than I am in game dev, and I would make less. But this material that's on the landscape here, like this is a completely procedural landscape, and I have it generated for this world, and so I can probably show. Let's go to this island over here. I'm teleporting and regenerating now. When it's done generating, it should put me directly on the ground. Or I'll just fall. That's cool too. Well, I think I just went back to the starting zone because I accidentally clicked again. But where I was going with this for the material stuff was that this terrain is based on a height map, and so the material I'm applying to it is like, they call it like a landscape auto material. And I was actually able to get this stuff blended kind of shittily. And so you can see here where my water is. I can turn off the water. And it's like at the 0 height, I just put a bunch of sandy textures, and then I blend it into the grass a little bit, and that kind of creates like a nice little lake area. And then you can see I use this shitty grass material. It looks terrible, I hate it, I want to replace it very soon. But then I blend that up into this other material for these cliffs. It's a little like this cracky, rocky one, and then dirt up here. So that's about as much as I've done with materials. So I super respect anyone who's good at that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, why didn't I teleport correctly? I'm gonna try that again. Okay, that one seemed to work fine. But yeah, you can see that I'm on an island now. Right? And that island, there's probably the mainland right there. I actually just got this done the other day. I think it was on like Thursday or Friday, where I got these islands to generate, because before it was just completely endless terrain, no actual world map or anything. And now I have a world map where there's actual features and stuff, and there's a coastline and things like that. So really happy about that, how that turned out. Yeah, animation is another thing that I feel like I'm terrible at, and respect anyone who's good at it. Both the actual animating of the characters and working with the animation systems. But yeah, back to my region health issues. So I need to capture different attributes here. I'm capturing spirit, so I'm going to need to add one. I'm just going to copy this. I'm going to need to add one for my health regen rate, because that's what I'm editing. Health regen rate def. Let's just change all these. Boom. And this is going to be not on the character attribute set, but the colonist attribute set, and it is going to be the get. Oh no, it is going to be the character, right? Get health regen rate. Yep, there we go. Attribute sources on the target. Yes, I want to be the target of this. I literally just put bones in my robot, put him in Houdini now to do some magic effects for like animating and stuff. Is that what you're doing? The whole bones, the skeletal mesh, and like moving each bone, and like, dude, inverse kinematics, that stuff's crazy cool. I wish I was good at it. But alas, I am not. Okay, but now that we've got that captured at the creation of this, snapshot means like save the value for when this runs, but I don't want that. I want it to update while this effect is applied. I always want the most updated value. So I have to do another one of these here, but for health regen rate. I think this is something I never added back in. Change this to the health regen rate def. Give it that. And so I was doing 5.0 here because that was the default health regen rate. And so if I'm looking, okay. Health regen rate. I'm pretty sure I'm setting it to 5. I need to make sure that I am. Yes, okay, there it is. Health and mana both default. You get like a base 5 health per 5 seconds. The way you talk is so nice. I could see you making tutorials on game. Dude, that is the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me, actually. I've had to like watch some of my VODs back to like you know, make sure the audio is good. And I'm like, God damn, I sound like a fucking... Like, why do you people hang out with me? I don't get it. My voice sounds awful. I'm all like, hey guys, I'm doing game dev. I hate it. It's all nasally and... So what I'm trying to say is I appreciate you saying that. I'm glad someone else likes my voice. There's at least one of you out there. Okay. So with that calculation in place... So it's... Health regenerate plus spirit divided by 2. And I think I can just live coding this, and it should work. Should work. Someone give me a seed. Someone give me a number. I need a number, and we'll spawn in that world, that seeded world. anything between like negative 100,000 to like positive 100,000. 22. I've tried 22. 22 sucks. Pick a different one. You picked one of the two? Okay, I can do 2. No, you actually sound very clear and passionate, and that's always nice to hear. I'm glad that comes through, because yeah, I am very passionate. I'm sorry, mate. You picked a bad seed. It's not my fault. It's RNGesus. You gotta blame RNGesus for that. So I have a problem where so I generate that map that you guys saw. That kind of it's based on a Voronoi material actually, and so that looks like this, right? And so problem is I always want the player to spawn at 0, so they pick any number except any of the ones Coyote Code picks. Any of his ones suck. Sorry. We all have that friend who just has dog shit RNG, don't we? And we all have that friend who just has godlike RNG. I have a friend like that. Goes by the name of Sand Muffin. We all hate him. We all fucking hate him. He gets all the gear he needs the first kill, you know. That's just how it rolls. But yeah, the problem is, where's my seed? Oh, it's in noise data. There we go. Seed 2. And maybe seed 2 might have this problem. But we may spawn in the middle of the ocean. And that's the problem with seed 22. You spawn in the middle of the ocean. Okay, so we're not in the middle of the ocean. We kind of are, actually. Okay, this is kind of a shit seed, too. Yeah, see, this is the problem. This is the problem. It's not exactly good. Seed number 2 kind of sucks. It's not as bad as 22, but it does kind of suck. And that's it's basically like a leak code question here that I have to solve. And at first I was just like, oh yeah, just check if, because each pixel on this map corresponds to a terrain chunk. So if I click here, that's a chunk right there. And so that is a pixel on this map. So that's probably like right here somewhere. But the way I tried to solve this was to just be like, oh, if, check the pixel at 0, check each terrain chunk around it, is this also a black pixel? And if it's not, then we can spawn there. But then we also spawn on little tiny fucking islands. And so it's like, god damn. I have to make sure, I have to do like a leak code question and like make sure there's enough white at 0, or else I need to generate a new map. I was thinking on working on a small dev community, especially for us that stream at some point. If I get that started after I graduate, let's do it. Gotta support other... Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I'll definitely have to check out your stream if I ever see you on after this. I literally failed an upgrade on MapleStory. That is it. You're playing MapleStory. That's a throwback. That was my shit. I played MapleStory, not RuneScape, where it was a 90% chance to pass. Yeah, I mean that. I'm sorry, mate. You picked a bad seed. Seed number 2 is bad as well. So I need a different seed. I need a different seed. New seed. Come on, give it to me, chat. If not, I'm going 69. Tried and true. 222. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. 222. But yeah, it's a problem I'm gonna need to solve. Okay, here's a good seed. This is a good seed. Great seed. This is a great seed. It's the greatest seed. Nobody has better seeds than me. And we're right on a coastline too, so that's pretty fun. Oh, we're on a pretty sizable island actually though. That might actually connect over there. Let's check the map. Oh my god, look at this. Like, that's crazy. Another problem I'm going to need to figure out is that, like, I want there to be enough land in each world. And so I'm going to need to, like, parse through this whole map and make sure that there's enough. And if not, generate a new one that's based on the seed. But yeah, I need to find some mushrooms to eat. Another cool thing that I have working is dynamic tree mesh chopping. And so this is actually using dynamic mesh components and deforming them at runtime. And so that trunk is actually completely generated at runtime. A collision mesh and everything. and it'll actually, wherever I like, so if I were to, let's swing again here, ignore my shitty animation, and so it can chop at each location. It actually chopped through there. And now I have wood in my inventory, and the wood, the amount of wood I have, is based on the area of this mesh that was generated. So that's another pretty cool thing that I love. Oh, this guy's looking for some food. Wow, something is lagging the hell out of me. Oh, PCG was loading. And another cool thing I had. Talk to me. Hang on. Stop. Stop, sir. I've been meaning to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Stop. Okay, generate a quest. Oh god. He's gonna die. Okay, ding. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, fuck, I killed him! Oh, god damn, no! No! But anyway, this quest is generated with AI. It's generated with the Google Gemini AI API. Good old Ingham Baywold. And so I sent, like, whenever I clicked generate quest there, it sent off an API request to the Gemini API. And this is what it responded with. When I basically just gave it like a JSON data structure that was kind of like filled out with some placeholder stuff. And I basically told it, hey, fill this out as if you were in a fantasy RPG. And because Google Gemini has a million context window, I'm planning to dump my entire database into the prompt. And so I'm already doing that with the few items that I have in the game. And I'm doing that for every mob spawned in the game as well. And so a lot of the quests that get generated are about killing wolves because the AI saw that there's a lot of wolves spawned, because the two things I'm spawning are colonists and wolves right now. And one of the other mobs I have in my database is a bandit, but I don't have any spawned. So usually the quests are about wolves, but sometimes they're bandits. And this one is just like, halt traveler, Gormal Althra. It just completely made that name up. Sent me to warn you that mangled wood, the woods east of here, have become unsafe in recent years. There was an attack on lumberjacks hired to gather wood for the village, and we fear that there may be many more victims soon. Will you travel east and make sure everything is taken care of? Why are you worried about some lost lumberjacks? It sounds like something guards should handle. Of course, but here guards are spread thin. Between taking precautions since Gormlathra's incursion and keeping peace in the growing population, there aren't many to spare. I have no choice but to ask outside help until the capital sends more men. So yeah, completely AI generated. And what I want to do is actually have like quest lines and stuff with this. There's still a lot of work to be done, but like this Gormlathra character it created, like I'm imagining that this would be like some, you know, kind of like named mob, right? It's not just Bandit 1, Bandit 2, but you know, maybe there's a bandit hideout at the end of this quest chain. You have to go kill Gormlathra, or maybe recruit Gormlathra. And so I'm planning to do a lot of stuff like that. I want to get some maybe Baldur's Gate 3 type difficulty dialogue checks in here as well. I'm also, RimWorld is also a very big inspiration of mine and a game that I love. And so you're gonna see a lot of that in this game as well. And one way I'm planning to do that is with like character colonist traits and personalities, like they have in RimWorld. Like you can have like a gay pyromaniac nudist, you know, or something like that, or you can have like a misandrist gourmand, you know, food binger or something like that. And they give them different skills and different personalities and stuff like that. And I imagine if I gave the AI those traits, that it would kind of come up with a personality for some of these characters that'll be a lot different. I had a friend that also utilized AI generative dialogue in this project. Yeah, it's some of the games that are going to come out from this stuff. It's going to be pretty sweet. It'd also be nice to get the, 11 Labs has like a voice to AI, or a text to voice AI. Been meaning to check that out, see what that's capable of. Maybe that'll maybe be a different stream in the future. Once I get some of this other stuff kind of settled. Sorry, I don't feel comfortable with that. Pity. Good luck on your travels. Dude, I've had them actually be quite sassy to me when I decline their quests. And they'd be like, fine, you suck anyway, or some shit like that. Can I heal? I actually don't know what happens when I heal someone that's dead. Okay. I mean, he's still dead, but... Let's see if I can find another colonist somewhere. They may already be killed by all the wolves. Oh, I was searching for mushrooms as well to test that. I need to find some mushrooms. Getting some lag spikes, so there's some definite optimization that needs to happen. Anyone sees okay, and so here's a problem right here. Because the chunk I'm on has a fall-off map applied to it, subtracted from it, it doesn't line up perfectly with the chunk next to it. So that's an issue that I'm going to have to figure out. Okay. Dead colonist. I'm going to generate a quest here. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not a big deal. Get out of here. Stop complaining. Okay, got a quest back. Yeah, so this is about wolves. Brave adventurer, the wolves to the east have grown bold. We need you to go and kill as many of them as you can before they grow too strong and tear our village apart. And so another thing I'm hoping to make this AI capable of is telling direction. Because like the other quest, if you remember, had it was like the mangled wood or something like that, right? And so I'm hoping to like actually give this map image to an AI API and like kind of put some points of interest on it and stuff like that. And hopefully it'll actually be able to give proper directions, right? And these mushrooms are kind of hard to find. Yeah, I think I changed the navigation to not asynchronously generate, and I think that's what's causing my lag spikes here. Yeah, because whenever a new chunk spawns, it needs to... oh, this guy found some. This guy found some mushrooms. Ah, here's some mushrooms. So this guy got here but didn't pick them up. Interesting. Something happened. Okay. I'm going to switch weapons here, and I'm going to make sure, because usually... So I go 129 to 144... That's, I don't like that math. 144 to 158, what is that? That's 10, it's 14. So is the regen rate still not coming through? 173, yeah, so it's still 14. And if I get up, yeah, so I still don't, I mean, I need to check and make sure that it's actually... Eating add health per region tick, so it should be adding 5. Modify health regen add, set by color magnitude, data tag is magnitude. Let me make sure that that's actually happening here. I have duration and I have magnitude, and it should be add health per region tick, and I wasn't eating the white one, I was eating the white ones, but it should be adding 5. So I should be getting... Hey Alex, how are you? It's going good. It's going good. I was dealing with some navigation issues this morning, got those figured out. I've been working on fixing the colonist AI to go and find mushrooms and eat them, and they are doing that now, finally. But now I'm trying to fix my eating food ability to not only restore like the food loss, but the health as well. And so I wrote this. I'm going to restart the editor. I may need to restart the editor to get this to properly apply. And so usually I think this would be restoring 14. But maybe I should log this or put a breakpoint there to see if it's actually getting hit with the values I want. Anyways, gotta get going. Hope to drop by soon. Pretty cool stuff you got. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for raiding. I'll have to figure out how to raid myself. Not raid myself, but like raid other people. That's something, I'm new to this, so yeah, I'll have to figure out how to do that. Yeah, I'll definitely, if I see you on and I got some viewers, I'll send them over to you. Okay. I don't think this is still happening. I haven't witnessed it, at least. That's what I'm doing now. If colonists can find food, that's completed. I need to fix this AI. So the colonists could chop trees before, changed it a little bit, now they can't. They might actually be able to because I fixed the navigation. I think the navigation was messing up a lot of that stuff. /raid plus username as a command. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Awesome. Yeah, see you around. So I always love talking to people who are interested in game dev and stuff and hearing about what they're doing and showing off a little bit about what I'm doing. I think it was Wormstool. I think that was the name. I'm terrible with names. But he was talking about, he was trying to generate collision convex holes at runtime for any static mesh. I was like, wait a second, what does that mean? And I asked him about it a little bit, and I was like, oh, I'm already doing that with the geometry script, with the trees, the tree chopping that I just showed off. So I was able to show him that and tell him about geometry script. Which, if you guys haven't checked out geometry script and dynamic meshes, go do that because they're pretty sick. What you can do with them. I need to find some mushrooms. I might need a new seed. I would like a seed where there are some mushrooms right next to the spawn. So if someone wants to throw out another seed, I will try that next. Yeah, and I'm gonna change the navigation as well. That is lagging quite a bit. What do we have here? What is this? We have an exception. At start simulate mode when we unpossess. Why would this have happened? What is on the wolf? Why would that have happened? Because the AI controller is null. I mean, I guess we'll just do a null check there. I don't know why this would be null at this point, though. It could be getting garbage collected. Maybe it already got destroyed or something. That's odd. That is odd. Or rather, it was probably already in simulation mode or something like that. What am I doing here? Huh. Yeah, I don't know why that would have been null. I'm gonna log when that happens. Would like to... That sounds like a warning type thing. And I'll say... My AI controller, null. Null pointer. Okay. We'll have to restart that. Let me check out MC Taco channel. I'll drop a follow over there, of course. I'm gonna add mushroom letters in ASCII, and that's the seed. Oh hell yeah, that's gonna be a winner for sure. There's either gonna be 0 mushrooms, or there's gonna be mushrooms all over the fucking place. No in between. No in between. Yeah, I'm gonna also throw a... Yes, open up all the those files. I'm gonna throw a breakpoint on that magnitude calculation. I would like to see what those values are. Then maybe also I want to do it here, so I know when it's applied. Apply gameplay effects back to owner. Right there. Right there. Okay. Alright. Seed 222. Friendship ended. now mushroom is my friend. Let's try not 420. We're gonna do 421. See how that works. Oh, we got it. Oh, here we go. I don't know if this number is gonna fit. What is this number? 109, 117, 115, 104, 114, 111, 111, 111, 109. Ah, it's one of my favorite numbers, actually. Okay, sorry. That's not a that's larger than a 64-bit integer. Sorry. So we're just gonna have to stick with the largest number. How many digits is it? 6. What is it? 9, 10. It needs to be 10 digits. 634 added. Okay, let's try 634. Okay. So here is the first health. So this shouldn't have any. It should be 5, if I'm not mistaken. 5, yes. Good, good, good. Spirit. What character is this for? I don't know if I have. Oh, I have it. It's the wolf. It's so one of the wolves has 0 spirit. So they just have 5 health regen. Okay, let's remove that breakpoint because that's gonna happen all the fucking time. Oh no, it's a bad seed. It's a bad seed. No mushrooms here. Bad seed. Okay, let's go back up to like what was that max number? There we go. Oh no, another bad seed. Ugh. Full of bad seeds today. Just do a random one. There we go. We got tricked. I know, dude. Big Mushroom doesn't want to, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Another random one. Yeah, Big Mushroom is really keeping us down right now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're just on an island in the middle of the ocean. Sick, sick, sick. So this happens way more often than I thought. Maybe I should fix this sooner. Okay. Still in the middle of the ocean. These land masses do not like to be in the center. This is promising. Okay, okay. Let's get rid of that just so we can spawn in. Someone's eating already, though. Oh, I meant to change the navigation. Okay, that's sick. That's sick. Okay. This is a good seed, though. We're gonna stick with the seed, and I need to change the navigation settings to where is it? What is it called? Do fully async nav gathering. Yeah, we want that. We want that. It'll spawn us in a little bit faster. Okay, this doesn't want to spawn me on... Seems like a decent seed. Gotta head out because I'm also working on my grad project. Thanks for the stream. Hope to catch you again sometime soon. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, thanks for stepping by. Good luck on your project. We got a lot of people in here working on their grad projects, so good luck to anyone working on that. I'm glad you guys are all much better at school than I was. I was terrible at school. Good at programming, bad at school. So it's admirable. Y'all are working on that so hard and everything. I'll try to spawn on this one again. I should be spawning the character on top of the mesh. Oh, you know what I think happens? Here we go. I know the issue here. I know what it is. I know what it is. When I'm moving the character, I'm not teleporting them. I'm trying to move them. And then it hits the bottom of the mesh. I think. Restart player at transform. You know what? Maybe I should spawn the character way up in the fucking sky, rather. So that doesn't happen. Game mode. We go 0, 0, and we'll just do like 10,000. And I think this will fix the issue. It's the period of graduation. Oh, it's June. Yeah, that makes sense. Y'all aren't in like summer classes? Figured the spring semester would already be over by now. That makes sense though. Come on, come on. There we go. Alright, let's see if this fixes our spawning under the world problem. Okay, I fell, but we're good. Okay, what's the mushroom situation looking like? We're gonna pause. I'm gonna go into my PCG graph and find them. And that means putting debug points here. Oh my god. There's a set of mushroom. Where are my closest mushrooms? Ain't none over here. Ain't none. There's some over there. I guess the closest ones are like right there. Good night. It's fine. It's a decent seed. It's a D seed. It's not that important, I guess. I have one of my colleagues that was very good at programming but failed a lot of classes. Yeah, that was me. I was your colleague there. I just didn't care about all the bullshit classes that you have to go through in college. Like, it's very hard for me to work as hard as you need to work for school for things that, like, A, I don't care about. B, like, I've always known what I wanted to do. I've been writing code since I was like 16 years old, so it was very difficult for me to go to fucking history class every day. You know what I mean? So yeah, I dropped out after 2 years, and thankfully I had done enough side projects and stuff that someone was foolish enough to give me a job. And that's how I got here. But I think the job market is a bit more difficult now. He works at his dream job at Adobe now. Why is that his dream job? Is he interested in like computer graphics and rendering and stuff like that? So another problem I need to solve is like they don't take the actual ones that I'm colliding with. It takes different ones. I still get them. I think it's spawning too many, but I need to see, okay. I should turn off mob spawning. Yeah, that's gonna make this easier to test. Turn it off, run it back. Oh shit! Well, I guess that's what I get for spawning way up there. Alright, get up. You're fine, shake it off. Where were those mushrooms at? They're kind of hard to find, honestly. Where are these mushrooms at? Dude, I swear they were over here somewhere. There they are. Boom, boom. Oh, now it's working. Okay, we have some here. Please tell how to make solid color skybox. I searched for hours. What do you mean by solid color skybox? This is just like the default, like, there's like some little wizard that you go through. And I just clicked the default one. I forget what it was. But that's how I got this skybox. Just a solid tint like soft blue. I don't know if I have that. I mean, maybe in my, I'll check out my playground level after this. That might have a solid color, without cloud, without sun. Yeah, I don't know that off the top of my head. Give me just a second, though. I'm gonna run this real quick now that I'm here. And I want to put a breakpoint here. I just need to see what these values are real quick, so... Switch to this weapon. Did this affect the... It must have recalculated it, because I have more spirit now. Okay. Health regen rate is 0. Why is it 0? It shouldn't be 0, it should be 5. Huh, okay. And so I guess that's why. So if I go here, put another breakpoint. Now it should be 5. Yeah, so now it's 5 now that I'm eating. Okay, so the problem was it's the health regen rate isn't being initialized properly. That's the problem. Okay, so we know that problem. Okay, let's check out my playground level. I think my playground might have a solid color sky. Let me see. Playground. Is this what you were... Well, it has a sun, but is this more so what you're talking about? I made a material and added a color material, but assigning it to Skybox not working. Yeah, so the ambiance and Skybox stuff is not something I have done. Looked into a whole lot. Is it lighting? Sky atmosphere? Skylights? It's probably sky atmosphere or something, right? Yeah, this might just be like default or something. Yeah, sorry, I couldn't be more help here. I haven't done any like atmospheric type stuff or skybox type stuff yet, so if you have any questions about procedural generation or C++ or gameplay ability system, I can help you there. Not so great at materials or skybox things. Okay, but we found our issue with the health regen rate. So I was initializing it here. I think I may also need to check my gameplay effects, like my default ones. Set character attributes. What is this? Level, food, and sleep. Okay, no health regen there. Max food, max sleep, nothing there either. And so I don't have regen rate setting. I do initialize it here, just as I initialize these other ones. And it was 5 before. But it was just because I was putting... So that's probably why I did that. It's probably why I didn't originally capture the health regen rate, because I tried and it wasn't working. Well, now we're going to fix it. Now we're going to fix it. So... I wonder what else... I'm going to put another breakpoint there and try again. Well, I got to get in the world first. I'm just going to try and see some more information about the attribute set. Like maybe it's either not getting captured properly, or well, maybe I should look at the eat food ability and how it's modifying. Yes, modify health regen. So it is adding. It's doing an add to health regen rate. So it should just be adding. That shouldn't be. I was thinking maybe it was overwrite and it was messing it up. But It is adding. It is set by caller. It is magnitude. Data tag magnitude right there. Setting it. And it does get added, but it's 0 before that. So I'm going to throw a breakpoint here. That should get hit here in a second, right? Or maybe when I switch weapons. Yeah, there we go. Health regen rate 0. Let me see what other information I have here. Instigator. Okay. I can work with this. Where is the attribute set? Here we go. Health regen rate is 5. Why is it not getting captured properly then? I'm not doing something right. It is 5, but why is it 0? It's a great question. Why is my health regen rate not getting captured properly? It's just 0. Get captured attribute magnitude. Let me check out what this function's doing here. Spec. Am I passing in a good spec, I suppose? I mean, it's just the spec that I have. Okay. I'm not getting any sort of error message here. Nothing helpful. And so this will be find capture spec by definition. God, I hate how long the Unreal Engine source code lines are. Okay, we got source here. Matching spec. Null out found results if the caller only wants valid captures. We don't have one yet. And what are we doing with this? Capture spec? Get captured attribute magnitude. And so what are we doing with the magnitude? Attempt calculate. Okay, so this is what we want. Attribute aggregator. Evaluate eval params. Okay, let's see what this does. Obviously not getting evaluated properly. Evaluate qualification for all mods. God, I'm like 6 files deep in the code now. I've lost all context for what the hell I'm looking at. Why does this do so much just to get an attribute? Applied source tag filter. I do captured sort get aggregated tags. So captured actor tags lose food, regen mana. Captured spec tags, regen health. I still don't understand why it doesn't want to give me my health regen. let me look at my eat. We were debug paused here. Continue. Yes, yes, yes. Eat food. What was it? Modify health regen. Why aren't you doing what I think you should be doing? Yeah, it should just be adding. I mean, this actually works correctly. I don't know why I think looking at that's gonna help. I'm gonna look here, and we're gonna put a break. Well, no, because the base value and current value are 5. Okay, let me check if the base and current value go up to 10 when I'm eating. Okay. Okay, we're gonna switch over here. Okay, we are eating. Okay, so I moved. Okay, so current value got changed, actually. Okay. Okay. Something that's new information. That's progress. Now what is it? It's still 0. Still 0. Base value was still 5, though. Okay, do we have anything now? But it should change when I switch weapons, because I get new stats, and it has to recalculate this. So it says current value is 0 down here. Okay, so maybe it is capturing the value properly. Something is changing the health regen rate in a way that it shouldn't be changed. What changes current value? I'm gonna have to like pull up this guy's docs here. Base value versus current value. Attribute is close to 2 values, base and current. Base is the permanent value. Current is the base value plus temporary modifications plus gameplay effects. And what I don't think I have any gameplay effects applied that do that. I'm going to, you know what I'm going to do? We're going to log, or maybe rather we can search through our logs. So I have these functions running when the attributes get changed. Yeah, let's check out some of these logs here. That's damage. This is all damage. These are really old logs, aren't they? I should have cleared this. Let's check down here, though. These are the more recent ones. Mana, health, mana. Health, mana, health, mana. Mana, health, character level, spirit strength, stamp. I don't have any effects that are changing it, which I was kind of expecting to see at least one, right? I'm gonna eat a mushroom real quick. Eat. Okay, odd. I was expecting only triggers after changes to the base value of an attribute from an instant gameplay effect. What kind of gameplay effect is modify health regen? It is a duration. Oh. Why doesn't this work the way that I think it should? I need an icon. I need an icon for this effect. And this is modify health regen. Just need something to be able to tell. Some piece of food here. Sure, like an onion. Okay, so I'll mark that as a buff as well, just so I can see. I need it to show up. Just want to make sure it's getting applied properly. I bought today Dixit Disney 100, and I can say the art makes Disney Anniversary justice, unlike Wish. They released as a silly. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. What is Dixit Disney 100? I've never heard of that. I've of course heard of Disney. Okay, so the modify, it is being applied because I can see my buff. But this only happens, okay, so current, it modifies the current value, right? Let me put a debug point in here again. What is health regen rate? Base value and current value are 5, and so when this gameplay effect goes away, that's going to go to like 0. The current value is going to be like 0. Okay, so current value is 0 now. And I assume that's because the buff, yeah, so the buff is at 0 seconds now. So it's actually, this kind of sounds like it's overriding the health. So I did init. What does init do? And why does that work that way? Initializing attributes. Epic recommends using an instant gameplay effect. I suppose that would be why. Okay, so let me try that. I'll initialize it with an instant gameplay effect. Set default character attributes. Max food, max sleep, set new character. So we want default. We're gonna do health regen rate. And it's gonna be set to 5. Okay, let's see if that has any different of an effect. Board game, and Wish is the movie they wanted to release it with a lot of references from the other great Disney movies, but it sucked. Yeah, I am actually, I have in progress my own board game that I'm making. I haven't worked on it in quite some time, but I have like a whole design doc, and I have like a, you know, a bunch of poster board and mini figurines for it. Board games are fun. I didn't know there were Disney board games. I just never thought about that. Okay, I got some mushrooms here. Okay, we're eating. See what it is now. Okay, so that solved it. The current value is now 10. Okay, so we just, if I want to initialize things and have it stick around, I need to do it with a gameplay effect. Learn something new. And so I shouldn't do this, and knitting these two are get calculated, I think. It's not a Disney board game. It's Dixit, which is a standalone game, but they did a Disney version with different. Oh, I see. Yeah, one of those. Like Dixit just paid for like the, like the rights to the Disney characters, and then slapped it on there. So I guess I want to make sure this goes back to normal to 5 and not to 0 after this. But there are some Disney board games out there like Villainous. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have a friend who's like way into board games. Like he has like a whole wall of them. And so that's where I play most of my board games. Okay, it is back down to 5. Okay, problem solved. Problem solved. Okay. You're that friend too? Nice. One of my favorites is Eclipse. That's my like favorite game. It takes like fucking a minimum of 3 hours to play, but it's so much fun. It's like a $200 game. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and go to the bathroom, get some water, maybe take my dogs out. But I will be back in a little bit, I think. Okay. I am actually going to hop off for now. I think this will be it for today. I go back to work tomorrow, so that fucking sucks. But I'm hoping to, I don't know, maybe I'll start streaming early in the morning before work. Or after work, I don't know. I have to see. Maybe, I think maybe morning streams are more likely. I get some early morning, because like all my coworkers are on Pacific time, so I'm 2 hours ahead of them. But yeah. Good stream today, I had fun. Thanks everyone for stopping by and chatting. I will see everyone later, hopefully.